Hey everybody, this is Captain Gamer Girl, and welcome back. Wow! Not even a minute and 25 seconds in, and we've already got the spam starting. Wow. Oh my goodness. Well, anyway, despite this, welcome everyone to the stream. How is everyone doing today? I hope everyone is having a fantastic morning. I am very, very excited about this morning, to be honest. I mean, we're going to be continuing the MSQ today, and also, you know, figured you guys would enjoy some tunes today. But yeah, I'm actually very, very excited. Apparently my bitrate is low. Although my Streamlabs is telling me that everything's hunky-dory. Oh well. Anyways, so sadly I now have to take my time out of this to do this thing again. It's every day. It's every day, and I don't understand it, but what can you do, man? Regardless, however, I will say I hope everyone is having a great morning, and I hope that you guys don't have to worry too much about you know, you don't have to just worry about things like this that I'm having to worry about. But yeah, otherwise, I hope that everyone is doing well today. And okay, so a lot has happened. I know I didn't stream yesterday, and I do apologize for that, but I had my reasons. There was just a lot going on, and I needed some rest. Personally, I needed some rest, so I apologize for not streaming, but I feel better now, I will say. I feel better now that I've gotten that rest, which I really needed. So thank goodness for that. But otherwise, I'm doing pretty well, right? I'm doing a-okay. I also changed up my stream just a teensy bit. You guys could see more screenshots of Kevin on the screen. I figured this would be a great opportunity for you guys to enjoy just seeing the journey that he's been on, and plus the glams that I've assorted and organized and made. And then, of course, like I said, just his incredible journey. To be honest, I'm a little nervous. I'm hoping today's stream is not as bad as it was 2 days ago, because I did restart my laptop and I left it off. I decided to not touch it at all yesterday, because I didn't want a repeat of what happened 2 days ago to happen today. So I figured I would restart it, clean out anything I didn't need, and I did. Fixed everything up. I even tried fixing some things on my Streamlabs here, like sources and things, just to kind of clean it up a bit. So I deleted some things that didn't work, or at least didn't, that I didn't use anymore. So yeah. Otherwise, I hope everyone's having a great morning. Other than that, I am definitely excited because I know that we are getting further in the MSQ, and Kevin's journey is just getting closer and closer. Granted, we're still in the beginning stages, I know, because we still have not found a dungeon yet. Already half my, I say half because I don't think everyone has, but everyone, at least half of the FC has already finished. Some of us are still not there yet, so that's good. And I love to take my time, and I am, but boy, howdy. There is a lot of content. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. I also hope you guys enjoyed the music being played in the background. I found like this really nice jazzy lounge with all the themes from Final Fantasy XIV. I love that. This is Endwalker's theme, or at least the one from the trailer. Which, by the way, is my favorite theme, let me just say, because I love that it uses the theme from Heavensward, the theme from Stormblood, the new theme that's in Charlian, and then the continuation of Endwalker's theme itself. It's just a really good theme. It's just a good theme all around. But I think that's where we will pause on that song. We'll pause right there. So that way we can actually continue on with the game. And last we left off, we were right here in this section. I honestly am a little nervous because I don't really know what to expect. I mean, Kryle seemed to finally be able to hear, or at least as close to reaching somebody, she said, in the last stream. And all I can think of is, what, Kryle? Also, Chocobo Butt. We don't want to see a Chocobo Butt. But yeah, no. Lally-ho, everybody. Lally-ho. I hope everyone is doing great this morning. I mean, I know I am. I'm pretty excited about the stream today, and I hope you guys are too. Oh, that also reminds me. I think I will be taking, I think for Friday, we're not going to be streaming, we're not going to stream Final Fantasy 14 this Friday. I think I'm going to go back to, yeah, I remember. We're going to go back to, Star Wars, because I really want to beat that game. We're already about to encounter our first, or at least, yeah, I think we're about to encounter, some major bosses or major characters in the Star Wars game. So I really want to do that. I want to get back into it. It's very important to me. But otherwise, yeah, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but this is very important. I really want to get back to that because, I mean, I've been neglecting it. I've been neglecting it a lot, and I feel kind of bad I've been neglecting it. So we're going to get back into it. But enough about that. Let's go ahead, get off our chocobo here, and continue the MSQ. Let's do this. Elise is not about to let Erenville out of her sight. Yes. A full report, warts and all. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archeon. I think that's how we said it was going to be pronounced, right? Archeon? Archeon. Come, we can still catch him. I certainly hope so. Yee. I'm hoping the game's volume's not too loud. If it is, just let me know, guys, and I will fix it. But you just gotta let me know first. All right. I also fixed up my HUD. As you guys can see, my HUD is a lot different than it was last time. In fact, I actually made 2 iterations of my HUD. So this is the main HUD right here. Everything you see, where everything's set up. It's a little bit smaller, but also a little bit tidier, a little bit easier to read. However, I did have my HUD button set here so that I could go this. And I know this is looking a little weird. I won't lie to you, it really, really does look weird. But the reason it's set up this way is because I was having a hard time with which, by the way, it was Nier Automata. That was the name of the game I was trying to think of. The Nier Automata raids. And then, of course, I just finished Eden this morning. The rest of Eden. And I went on ahead while I was doing Eden, I even set it up even further. And this is basically what I had done. I had set up my HUD like this for raids and boss battles. So I'm also thinking about, like, I'm going to use this this thing here for dungeons as well. But it's just for that. And I love the idea that, you know, I can have each setting, because this is what the HUD looked like originally, if you really think about it. And I'm just like, damn, that's just way too fucking big. It's too cramped. But I have to figure out what I want to do with these two. But for right now, this iteration here is what my dungeon / raid / trial HUD's gonna look like when I'm fighting in those locations. Otherwise, for the field, this is what we got for the field. And I think instances too. When I'm doing instances, then I will do it like this as well. I think with an instance is basically when you're doing a story bit or something from a quest and you have to solo it. That's where I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll just use this HUD. I'll use the same HUD, because this doesn't bother me. But yeah, I just want to let everyone know that I do actually have multiple HUDs, or at least 2 iterations of a HUD. Is he further down? Oh yeah, he is. He's over there, based on like what I was looking on the map. Okay, cool. So we actually have to come down here. Yeah, there's everybody. Hey, everybody. Catching up. Cryo, what's going on? I can still hear it. Hear what? See, she's concerning me. I'm worried. We've fallen too far behind, and this damned mist won't help matters. Yeah, what mist? I don't... That little puff of mist right over there? Is that what you mean? Elise, I don't know what you're talking about. It seems she surely wishes to have a word with us. Of course, I'm sure she does. I mean, look at her. Look at the sweet girl. She's just waiting for us to talk to her. But we're here. Oh, it stopped raining. It was raining a second ago. Hold a moment, I have an idea. Oh, do you? If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is... Hold up! Gotta turn that off so I can read this word. Logiscon Beta? Beta? Logisticon. Okay, Logiscon Beta. Or Beta. One of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. Okay, so this must be also what the mist that Elise was talking about. I mean, because it looks more misty over here. It should have its own lifts, which with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the forum, I would make for a convenient meeting place. It would make for a convenient place. Words. But even if we happen to find Erinville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. No, I mean, this is a code. Okay. This is a top secret sneaking mission. That's exactly what this is. It's a top secret sneaking mission. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. Exactly, like I said. Snake. This is a top secret sneaking mission. I can't do it. If only Garaha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was thinking, for some reason, a part of me was like, did Garaha come up? So I was like, I think he did. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hello, ninja. Ninja. Me, ninja. Hide. I have the hide ability. Me ninja. Me hide. Me poof, disappear into a puff of smoke. And teleport. Sort of. But you can't teleport through walls. I could tell you how I know this. And it's mostly because of the Nier Automata. Yep, the Nier Automata raids. Alright, so anyways. Oh. Hippity hop, my little toads. Oh no, Y'shtola, don't turn us into toads! Y'shtola! Goodness! Unaccustomed to transfiguration, worry not, it will wear her off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erinville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I shall refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. Oh, thanks, Y'shtola. You have changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with story objectives. You will return from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Speak to Y'shtola to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Oh my god. Ribbit ribbit? I would have enjoyed being a toad for a little while, if only for a change of pace, but Y'shtola is right on too preoccupied with other matters. Ribbit? I'm sorry, that's just so fucking cute! Look, and what's funny is that, look, there are, like, oh my god, Cecil and Sir Midnight are still following me. That is so fucking cute. Oh my god, just this square. It's just this big rectangle. That's as far as we're allowed to go. Okay, well, let me go ahead and restore this for me, Y'shtola, if you don't mind. Oh no, it takes fucking 29, it's 30 minutes long. We got plenty of time. Yeah, go ahead and recast it, but it's like 30 minutes. damn, that's a long-ass time. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit! Alpha! I'm sorry. We're toads. Alfie Toad and Allie Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. This is so fucking cute. You can leave your quest companions behind by entering different areas, blah, 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 blah. You know the gist. Oh my god. This is so fucking cute. Oh my god. Alright, so we need to make it up here, but we can't get into any fights. We are defenseless. We're basically level 1 toads. If we stay on the path, we should be safe. This is too damn cute, and it lasts for 30 minutes. I can jump! I didn't know if that player was gonna notice me or not. I don't know if I look like a toad to other people. Oh my god, I really wish I had some other players here next to me telling me if I'm a toad or not. Oh my god. Wait. I have a brilliant idea. It lasts for 28 minutes. Give me just a second here. I am going to do something real fast. Okay? I'm going to do something really fast. Oh, please work, please. Oh my god. I'm going to pull that up for just a second for you guys to see. For just a second, okay? Oh my god. Oh my god. I have to do this now. I have to. I'm going to upload an image real quick of Kevin. Let's in fact do one. Oh, there's a lot that I absolutely love. We're gonna do his latest one. In fact, there's one that I really love that's latest. It's the newest one that I done. There it is. Alright, give me un momento. I gotta fix this up properly. Oh, nope, we're fighting. Nope, bad monster. Bad monster. Nope. Out. We're gone. We are gone. Later, Toad. Leave us alone. We are innocent. Go away. Thank you. I think we're safe here. So, again, as I was saying, please hold. Please hold while I'm trying to fix this. Don't be so rude, you mean old monster. Alright. I think that just might do it. We shall see. We shall see. God. I can't believe I'm doing this shit. Alright, so yeah, give me just a second, guys. This is basically what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna get in the chat here. Oh my god. Oh, we got plenty of time. Oh, okay, I'm already set to FC, alright. I want to see some, but I'm gonna ask someone in my FC if they could take a second to do something for me if they can. If they can't, then that's okay. I guess we'll just have to find out another day. I just want to see. I just want to see if we can do this. Because if we can, then awesome. Oh my god. Alright. me ask if they've at least gone through. What's this area called again? Actually, Labyrinthos. Yeah, I'm not gonna put the full name. Actually, no, I'm gonna wait. Let me ask them though. Like, all right, let me send them a tell. So they know where I'm located. So I'm hoping that they find me. I want to know if they can see me as a frog. I just want to see. All right, I'm gonna have you Shola recast, even though it's like 23 minutes. I want them to see if they can see I'm a frog. I know we're like wasting time, but I don't care. This shit's important. I want to know if they can see me as a frog. Oh, please, please, heavens. That would be so dope if they could. We can't do any of the emotes. Okay. Take your time. Oh, God. They're on their way here, so I'm gonna just go ahead and chill like this for a minute. Oh my God. Oh my God. This person must already have finished. Unless, oh my God, if they turn into a frog. I swear to God, if they turn into a frog right in front of us. Are you gonna turn into a frog? Okay, no. Damn. I really need this. I need this so bad. Frog Kevin is just the cutest. I can't. I'm sorry, I just can't. The simplest shit. It's always the simple things in life that really just get me, you know? It shouldn't, but it does. It's just cute. God. Oh, heavens. Whew. I'm gonna go ahead and set this to tell for now, just so that so that way I don't have to keep, like, retyping it in or anything like that. Oh my God. This is as far as I could creak my neck. I don't think Kevin... Yeah, this is as far as Kevin can, like, creak his neck to look behind him. He's so cute! Oh my God. Ribbit. I'm not sorry for this shit. I know it's silly, it's stupid and simple, but damn it, I love it. Look at us. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't even begin to describe just how silly this is. I'm not sorry. I'm actually gonna go into first person for a minute. So many bugs. Oh my god, you guys are just so cute. Let's just talk to him. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. It almost makes you wish you knew what they were saying, you know? Ribbit? Ribbit, ribbit! Oh, it's just so cute. I love it. I love being a frog. I mean, I remember these types of spells being used to not the frog transformation. Oh. Let's see. Yeah. I'm in instance 3. They're probably trying to look for me, but yeah, they added this new thing now where you could be on the same map, but there's different versions of the same map. There's different instances now. So basically, so I'm in instance 3. I think that my friend is in a different instance. I don't know how you would change that. Hold on. Maybe we can form... I think that might actually fix, because they're in a different instance than I am, I think, because they can't seem to find me, even though I gave them, like, the location. And I think it's mostly because we're in different instances from each other. So I think that's what we might do. We might take the time here to form parties. We shall see. We shall see. Although I just want to know if I look like a frog to other people. Because I'm just excited to know if I am or ain't, you know? We're gonna see. I'll go ahead though. I think what I'll do if I have to. It's just so cool. Like the area though is like very it's like graciously huge, I will say. And the amount of time you get to stay as a frog is also kind of gracious as well if you really think about it. Like 30 minutes. 30 minutes of froggy goodness. Who doesn't love frogs? I think frogs are cute though. Like honestly, if you really want to hear my opinion on it, I think frogs are adorable. We shouldn't really zoom in on this grass now, should we? It's okay. It's fine. The rest of the game is what's important. I like being a frog. It's so cute. It's so cute! Ah, it kills me. I'll say if we, I'll give this like a few more minutes and I'll see if they can. If they can't, I'll tell them it's okay. And that thanks for trying anyway. So, because I will say we're not going to stick on this forever. I just wanted to see. Like I saw someone, it looked like someone, like I think I saw them turn into a frog as we were walking past them. So that's cool. I think you can see other players as frogs. So I think they can see me as a frog. So if that's the case, I'll go ahead and like if they still can't reach me, I'll tell them thanks anyway for trying. So that's all that matters. But yeah. Still, that's just so cool, man. Being this Little itty bitty froggy. He's so cute. Actually, how high up can you? That's as high up as he can look. Okay, that's as high up as he can look. In all directions, it looks like. He's so cute. Yep, this person's gonna turn into a frog too, I bet. Watch. You just watch. You're gonna turn into a frog. Go be sneaky. I can already tell you right now they're gonna turn into a frog. I'm watching. You're gonna watch from right over here. Look at him. Look at that tall Uro man. He will turn into a frog. Just you watch. They're going through the cutscene though, so I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, they're going through the cutscene right now. But I bet they're gonna turn into a frog. Just you wait. I'm so stupid. But you know what? I am not. We should call this the frog stream. This is just gonna be the frog stream. Don't look away. We can't look away. Let's do this. We're gonna watch. I'm gonna watch. Pull the camera back a little. Nope. Push it back in. Now look up a little bit. We're just gonna watch. We're waiting. Watching and waiting. Because I want to see. I think you can. This is like the most intense moment in our lives. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Froggy goodness. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Aw. It's okay if you can't. I appreciate you for trying. Alright. Well, I at least appreciate them for trying. Let me go ahead and get ourselves back onto here, and then we'll go ahead and turn this off. Because, I mean, we did see another player, and I still appreciate that they tried. Oh, Talia finished her venture. Excellent. Well, no need for us to sit about idly. It's time for us to move forward. It's this cute little frog. And yeah, I went ahead and changed this to where it's just the party chat, which is basically NPCs and players, obviously, in a party. Alliances, I think, are also considered part of the party chat as well. I will eventually have to edit it again, I think. Oh, that's a hill? It didn't look like a hill. Oh no. Begins to fade, straining further. Okay, yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. I just wanted to stay just a little close. Oh, so that's where we need to be. Well, lucky for the game, that's exactly where we're going. Whee! 17 minutes left in our configuration, by the way. Or our transfiguration. Look at us! The little froggies! Although I will say, if Cecil truly were behind us, as well as Sir Midnight, this would fucking blow our cover for sure.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Huh.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
Thank God, Aaronville.
In an age long past, Charlian was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
Hell yeah.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the forum.
And it's just gonna get lost in the fucking mountain of paperwork. I can just tell you right now. You're gonna see us. He's gonna see us, little froggies.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
He knew!
While I do have my reservations about the forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
That's a good question.
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
That makes sense. And you know what? That was by far the most enlightening thing ever. I absolutely adored him. I adore him so much. Oh my god. Our toad performance needs work, apparently. I'll have to pay more attention the next time I see one. Yes, pay attention to the toads. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps we discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the forum agent mentioned. Charlotte has been called to action, and the Telephoroid's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is, they hope to fulfill. They deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. So yeah, so they are worried about the final days. They're just like pretending they don't care. There's so much more going on though. If we happen to cross paths with Ernville again, I should like to thank him properly. Aw, he was really cool. Let's be honest. He was a really cool dude. That was like one of the coolest Melviras we've ever come across so far. And I really enjoyed that. It was a fun character. Like, he's cool. I liked him. I liked him a lot. Oh boy. That picture is very intimidating. Elisa is staring off in the direction of Aaronville departed, a thoughtful look on her face. Let me actually, let's take this, put it over here now. I think like right here would be just fine. Let's accept this quest. Okay, what duty could warrant the direct involvement of the forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Kryle for the moment, see what they think of this. I agree. Let's get on our bike. Vroom, 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 vroom. Oh, I somehow discovered a new location doing that. Oh! I seem to have a message. Well, alright then. Let's see what that message is as we're heading on our way back. Aww. Let me stop right here. Oh, they found me! They found me, okay. They said they saw me as a frog. And they'll send me pictures. Oh, but the cutscene teleported me away. Oh, that's so sweet. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That makes me even happier for the fact that actually they found me. And they got a picture of me before, you know, I got teleported away. Where the hell is Kryle? It's funny how normal the forest seems now. As a toad, it was all so much more ominous and threatening. It was. I mean, yeah, because you gotta think we're just tiny. Exactly. Where is Kryle? See? Alphinaud asking the real question here. Where is Kryle? Welcome back. I trust you found Aaronville then? Yes. Where is Kryle? Of course, we're gonna have to tell them everything. Interesting, I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryle, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Yes, I think that would probably be for the best. Let's head back to where the flowers are. Like, it's funny that they give us this big area, but we know where she's at. We know she's over here with the flowers are at. Oh, there's a... Ooh. There's a blue quest. I must pick up the blue quest so I can do it off stream. It might be something super easy, too, on top of it. Now, I think... exiting here... because you exit here, and I think what you do is you go up here. I think. Yeah, I think up here is where we need to go. Yep. There she is. Kryle, honey, what are you doing? We okay?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Aww.
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Hydaelyn! That's probably what he... Okay, that's probably what's going on. Also, that was a
Will you
screenshot-worthy
speak with her
moment.
now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
You can hear her a little bit. That's good. No
Thank
fucking way!
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest.
Oh my god, this piano iteration.
After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
Kyle, are you okay?
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Hydaelyn herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
Oh, I'm just so happy that she's happy about this whole situation.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, what happened? Oh, fuck. God damn it. How did he find out?
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
What?
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Really?
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, they didn't. We didn't lie about it.
Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
I swear they're dad.
And we will
Dad
not
pissed me
risk
off.
its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
You bastard!
Grah! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Not to say! The man was just fucking reading!
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Oh, he went to the restricted area.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
How about you shut your mouth and we will defend ourselves the way we see fit?
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Man, this whole situation just makes me mad, man. Makes me madder than a hornet's nest. Also, I realized that my television was turned up a little bit too loud, so I think some of that audio may have bounced back from the television into my mic. I apologize for that, if it did. So here's hoping we don't have that issue anymore. Hurrah! Oh, cool, they automatically took my weapons off. Hell yeah. I was like, oh man, I wonder if they'll keep my weapons on or not.
Forgive me. I was careless.
That's okay. Shh, don't be upset.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together.
Agreed. And besides, Graha, it's okay. You didn't do nothing bad.
I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Yeah. Had the smile on his
Forum will
face.
come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
Orchanode, that's how you say his name.
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Oh, hey, Blue Satyr. Oh my goodness. He said that you can't watch because you're not at the expansion yet, but you're hoping I'm having a great time. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
I still appreciate it, Blue Satyr. Thank you for coming by. There's just so much going on. I'm glad I did this one after I'd done the other quest.
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
Oh. Garaha, baby, what did you find?
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions.
Okay, that's actually...
At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Ooh.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Stola is just like being so sassy.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen,
Yes, we are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Yeah, they're using lines from the trailer. Hell yeah! Oh my god, I'm sorry, that just makes me really giddy.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
That's right, we haven't asked anyone in the city to fight for us.
While our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Someone tells me he's the voice of reason in this room. Out of the 90-something members in this room, he is the voice of reason.
Order! We will have order!
Alright.
Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
That was one hell of a meeting, huh? So yeah, it seems like there's at least one person in that whole group of 90-something, that is definitely a voice of reason, or one that brings up points that are actually important, such as, not allowing, not being, what's the word I'm looking for? Basically not putting all the blame and be like, this is what you've done, blah, blah, blah. But no, they're like, hey, let's think about what they have done and what they haven't done. They haven't, enticed anyone to fight for them. They've only just been, poking their nose around and investigating? That's about it? Okay, they're not bringing any physical harm right now. They're taking things and they're seeing it for what it is. And they're not spitting it all out of proportion. But even still, it's just like, damn. I absolutely loathe arguing in circles. I agree. So he's a good dude. You may encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim the students as your sponsored whenever so the need arises. Thank you, Kryle. I believe in the guiding principles of the Scion, and my grandfather would have as well. Aww. My father may be right that I'm still groping in the dark for answers, but I need him to know that I would never stop searching. I owe that much to Arnvald and myself. Aww. I apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I had just read as I left the restricted section and knocked over the security marmot on my way out. I promise to be more vigilant next time. So that's how you got caught, Garaha. You sweet, sweet boy. You sweet, sweet boy. Let me just. Okay, it's okay. It's alright. It's fine, okay? It happens. Just definitely be more vigilant. Don't knock over any security marmots next time. He's just so precious. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs begins with whatever the form discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedoms so solely curtailed. Curtailed? Yes, curtailed. However, we will struggle to learn more of substance here in Charlia. It's a hell of a thing to experience. Alright, I was trying to actually talk to Y'shtola one more time. We shall have to think very carefully about how we are to proceed from here. I'm actually glad that I'd done this quest last, so to speak, because I'd done the one with Thancred and Urianger first. And then I was like, let's do this one here. At least I took a look, has a look of dissatisfaction. I bet. Wait, estate visitor? Oh my god, are we gonna go visit their house? That motherfucking mansion? Oh my god. That house. I'm telling you, that house is something else. Let's go. Oh my god. Let me go also ahead and turn that off. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may, is father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Alphinaud? Alice? It is you! Is that their mom? Oh my gosh, she's so pretty! When I heard you've been dragged away from the forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I am so glad they allowed you to stay. It is their mom. Yes, I was right. It's their mom. Oh, she's so pretty. Emilience? Is that how we say her name? Emilience? Emilience Levia at your service. She's so pretty. And you fine people must be the signs of the seventh dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Yeah, that's right. She's not like her husband or their father. He doesn't act like that. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortunode, I think that's how you say Fortunode, are not on the best of terms at the moment. But I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. Oh, she's so sweet. You will come to the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. She's got gifts! The timing couldn't be better as matters stand. We shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thinker's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Kevin, what do you think? Why do I think Kevin, the Kevin Moonbay? You know me. Well, of course, I mean, obviously they must have had letters sent to their mom. What a splendid day this turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Just that look of awe on his face, just like, yes, ma'am. But we must be quick about it, not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Oh, yeah, that fucking sucks. Kevin, it would be so kind to escort my children to the estate. Absolutely! And then she was gone. And with her, any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Why, thank you. I think we shall. We will totally enjoy ourselves. Bye, girl. I will see you later. I'm sure Alfino thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates over all the time. But I wasn't the most... It was a different time for me, alright? Okay, Ellie, say, geez. Calm down. It's okay. Look, we're gonna do this. I didn't mean to speak with you again. I just wanted to come over here, lock on to you for just a few seconds, okay? Just for a few seconds. And we're just gonna... I'm not close enough, but it's okay. The feeling's mutual, alright? There we go. Alfino, let's go. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Kevin? Though it seems we shall have little time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Yes! Yes, absolutely! Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has such things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, never mind. Louviere, stay that way straight down the stairs. Come on. Oh my god. Oh, hell yeah. We're just gonna talk real quick. After all we've been through together, 'tis strange to be here with you now. Come full circle and see how much has changed. I know, right? Oh, things. Yeah, we know. Okay, so we know where it is. I know where it is. Oh, and don't make a fuss when we get there. It's only a house. I already have. When I first started streaming this expansion, back on Monday, like streaming it for the first time. And seeing that, yes, this is their fucking house. I was like, is this truly is this where they fucking grew up? This monstrous mansion here? God damn, it was so huge. Oh, they have dialogue. Hell yeah. Discuss the view from the bridge. When Elise and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. That is true, yeah. As children, Alphinaud and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless, leaning over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Aww. Worried about you. Yeah, he didn't want you to fall over into the river down there. Now look at us. Man. I mean, I still also just can't get over this big mansion here. I mean, just look at this place. Sorry, I didn't mean to circle around there. Just look at this. God, it's just massive. It honestly just reminds me of, like, the Resident Evil 1 mansion sometimes. What a mansion! And here you are at last. Please do come in. Yes, ma'am, I shall. I would love to come inside.
Welcome home, my lady.
Gonna go ahead and enable that auto text. Hello, hi. This house is just, again, this house is so, it's too fancy for my blood. It really is. Like, Kevin just feels a little uncomfortable, I'm sure. Like, he's like, this is just way too nice, and he probably just feels a little uncomfortable. Like, look at him. He's so awestruck.
What? What are you gawping at?
Look, Elise, okay? just admire the craftsmanship. The House Livia and all its grandeur. No. I mean, like, just damn. Seems squadlit indeed. Yeah, the Scion headquarters seems squadlit indeed.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising
Oh,
Stones.
good. Because, I mean, I love the Rising Stones too, but, like, geez, this place is just so grand.
Lord Fourcheneau is not to hear of this visit.
Thank you.
And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Thank you. It's so cool.
Master Alphinaud, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Wait. Are the gifts the new outfits, or are they getting changed into new outfits upstairs? Maybe the gifts are not that. Maybe the gifts are not the outfits. Maybe it's something else entirely. Oh my god.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
I knew it. I remember them sending letters.
I'm sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying.
Aww.
Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
You send donations? That's sweet.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful.
Aww.
Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
That's so sweet. Look at, like, Kevin's like, what? I mean, he's probably even looking at her like, I just feel so underdressed.
They care for you. And I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
I mean, I try. Kevin tries. I mean, look at him. He's like, I try.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Absolutely. I think Kevin would happily oblige. Mostly because, you know, it was asked. And honestly, this is just so fucking sweet. I bet he probably asks her advice too, like, you know, about what his end goal is, that he wants to be a dad now. Like, he's like, I'm looking to become a father one of these days. And he's probably asked her. I called it.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
Look at
Mother,
those boots, girl. Oh my god.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
God, those boots are fucking killer.
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alpha.
God, her outfit is so beautiful. I love it.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
That's right, because the very first outfit they wore were basically the same
ones. And while I shall
ones.
miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Aww. Yeah, because she made their...
See for yourself.
Yeah. Look at him and his little dapper coat and everything.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
Oh, he looks great.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Really? What's that? What's the final touch?
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Oh, the new Sage class. Oh, hell yeah.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Hee.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
Aww.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
That wink. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah, they look great. Yeah, the stage.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
Look at how these two have grown.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion.
Okay.
Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Speaking from experience, something tells me. Yep. The kids know.
Oh, Mother.
The kids know.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
It's just so precious. Oh my god. And they're wearing their new outfits. Hell yeah. I was waiting for this moment. Look at them. Oh my god, let's come over here and just look at them. Let's look at them. Oh, yeah, let's get into... Hold on, let's just get into first person. Let's just admire their, you know, their outfits for just a minute. Those boots are fucking killer. I love them so much. Here's the thing about me, guys. I don't know if anyone knows this about me, but there's one design that I absolutely love. Like, ever. It is thigh-high boots. I don't know what it is about the appeal of thigh-high boots, but I absolutely love them. I love them so much. I mean, hell, look at Kevin. He's got himself some thigh-high boots, too. And even then, my original ninja outfit was of him wearing thigh-high boots, you know? So, I mean, I absolutely love thigh-high boots. I just love them. They look so good. Ugh. God, Elise, your outfit is just fucking killer. I love the little jacket and oh my god, I'm sorry, the boots. I keep going back to the boots because they're just so good. Alfie Nodes looks hella good, too. Like, he just feels... God, he just looks so, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess we can go dumb with this and say he looks very sagely. But he does. He looks like he holds an immense amount of wisdom. It's just so good. God, I love it. I love their attire so much. It really fits their personality. And that was that. Only the gods know when we'll be back again. True. But hey, you know, it was still nice. You know what that means, guys? It's screenshot time. It's screenshot time. Let's see. I think about that should be a good height. I think. It's gonna have the pet. Nah. Actually, I think the best way to reset emotes, I believe, is to sit. And then to stand again. I think that is how we reset emotes. Yes, that is how you reset emotes. Awesome. So you know what this means? Firstly, we're going to angle ourselves because we need pictures. Okay. Alright, so I'm actually going to take it to where it'll just be us. So let's actually... No, not the NPCs. We want the NPCs. And look, even Cecil's like up front and center. Look at him. Hell yeah. So other PCs. I want to go ahead and... I'm taking all the other player characters out. Yeah, the non-controlled ones. Yeah, I think this will be fine. I'm keeping my own on because I want to do that. God. Okay, now let's fix the camera. I think that should be fine. God. There we go. Fixing his tail. Gotta fix Kevin's tail. Gonna tilt the camera maybe a little bit more like this. That's better. That's better. Screenshot time, everybody. Time to take those pictures. Ah, so good. So good. Just, Turned on light by accident. I think I might have accidentally took it with the light on. Hopefully not. I'll wait a second and then I'll take another one. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Boop. Let's actually get Cecil. Can we get Cecil to do like a different... let me see if I can get Cecil to do a little different animation here. Yeah, here we go. There we go. That's I think, yeah, that's what I want. I wanted that. Okay. Set ourselves back up. You can still see Cecil, which makes it even cuter. And actually, this angle's really, really nice. Yeah, that's much better. You can still see Cecil. He's looking at the house, too. See, this is what I love. I love being able to take pictures. And I love that Cecil's like up front and centered, too. Just look at him. So precious. Now it's time to exit, though. Okay, I'm sorry. It's just, I needed to take pictures, okay? Look, pictures are important, okay? They're very, very important. I don't think you understand. I mean, hopefully you do, but yeah, they're important, okay? Alright, enough. I'm sorry. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I could see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentary. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Sentimentality. I know that word. Sentimentality. I can't read or speak, apparently. I do love this update, though, where they actually made it to where you can see where you're teleporting to. Like, they basically made it so it's a map now. It does make it so much easier, I will say. Like, I was okay with, like, memorizing names and be like, okay, this is where I got CP2. I got CP2 here. Sometimes, like, in the Crystarium, I will admit, I didn't do very well in the Crystarium, like, with memorizing where I was. But I did my best. I did my best with what it's worth. Or up with these cool wings I'm seeing on people. Oh, I can't wait to see, like, the higher tier, ninja gear. Don't think for a moment that I'm jealous of Alphinaud's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than me. We left for Eorzea imagining outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. If I intend to master these sage armaments, that will mean learning to imbue them with the same ether that I poured into moonstone and obsidian. 'Tis difficult to grasp the essence of such an entity. For me, it will help to think of the Newliths as allies in battle, simply a new form of the energy which went into manifesting my carbuncle companions. Yeah. For us to feel responsible for the schism of House Levier would be pure hubris. After all, we were merely on the outskirts of what is essentially a family affair. And yet, neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy and a relief. I know, right? As curious I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding. A calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. Duplicity aside, however, I don't think I said the word right. I do not believe Master Fulchinode means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stem not from anger, I think, but from desperation. I guess a part of me kind of understands that. So I'm going to not read these lines, but I am going to leave them on screen for a couple seconds here so you guys can see them in the post streams. I think I might have actually already read these. I mean, I don't remember if I did or not. But, you know, at least I'm keeping them on screen for just long enough for you guys to see those. You can't say I didn't speak to everyone. Enjoyed your time with the Leviotas, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Highland is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Fafnir, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. And lucky for you, we've already finished that plot of Fafnir. Hell yeah! And now we can continue on with the true task at hand. Ooh, in the dark of the tower. In the dark of the tower. In the dark of the tower. I'm sorry. Actually, no, I'm not sorry. I am not sorry for thinking about the about the film Anastasia and the musical numbers that appear within. Kryl glanced at you with expectant eyes. Something tells me we're finally going back to Fafnir so that we can take care of the tower. I certainly hope so. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Yes, we shall. It's time for a cutscene. Please let there be speaking. I don't mind reading, but I hope there's spoken there's spoken dialogue. There's spoken dialogue. There is. There's spoken dialogue in this one. I can feel it.
Your time in Fafnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Fafnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders would be met with overwhelming force.
Yeah, that would make sense, yeah. And that's our biggest spiel right now, is to figure out how to do this.
Of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise.
Yeah, it's true.
A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within.
Destroy the core or disable the core?
Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
I'm hoping that's the case. I'm really hoping that that will work.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
I agree with that sentiment, to be honest. This actually is a really... that was really cool of Gudjonji to say. We needed that information.
The chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
What did Ellie say? She knows a healing spell or two. Actually, yeah. What did Ellie say? She knows a healing spell or two. Because Alfino, he's a straight up healer. Like, he straight up heals.
That she does. But I think Alize herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging onto the breach.
It is true, yeah. That's
and from
why
what I
asked.
recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
Ye gods, will you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at any given time.
Does she have a crush on us? Does she have a crush on
seems
Kevin?
We have a plan.
Oh my goodness!
All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental etherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Yeah, just be careful of that sickness you might feel on the way. For those of you who have not attuned to that APA, but you know. God, just look at all of us just walking, not single file, but we're all walking out of there as a team. Hell yeah, it's just, oh, so good. It makes me happy. I am ready. Let's go. Finally, we can actually help. We're gonna help them. At least I hope. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Run. Ah, yeah, yeah. I say run. I say run quickly. Actually, we could just TP, but, you know, I mean... Yeah. Oh, what? Wait, why is that a... Why is that a... Is that a... Okay. Maybe we don't have to TP. Maybe we can just go up here and just teleport like this. I mean, technically it would actually be cheaper doing this, I think. Really? You're ready for another round of aetherite testing? Then please, by all means, let's get you whisked away to Fafnir before you come to your senses. That is actually fucking cheaper. Okay, for anyone who does not realize, going from Fafnir to Sharlayan costs 1,000 gil. 1,115 gil precisely. It is expensive. I mean, granted, I have pocket change, as you can see. I've got plenty of money, so I'm not hurting for cash. It's just like, it kind of just took me for a loop. I'm like, oh, it costs a lot. Also, my chocobo. There we go. That's much better. Actually, I should get my bike. I should get my bike instead. Now, I know I could probably just teleport, but I'm gonna go ahead and... Yeah, actually, we will. It's only 70 gil. Cheaper that way. But yeah, like, for just teleporting there, because that's what I was going to do. I was going to TP there. But it turns out, now that I know there's just a doorway right there, then hell yeah, I ain't gonna take the door. I'm not gonna take the TP. I'll just take the door. Taking the door is way cheaper because you don't spend a damn dollar on it, so to speak, or a damn gil. So I think that's what I will do. I will just, if I'm in Sharlayan, I will just TP from the door, not actually use the TP methods and pay money. I don't want to do that. This is too expensive. Alright, and I'm actually glad that I'm leveled up, like, enough. And I think it's mostly because of the earrings I'm wearing, if I remember correctly. Let me actually open up. Let me go ahead and slow down a little bit here. And as we're slowing down, I can then open up my inventory. Yeah, these earrings, I believe. No, these are not the ones. These are the earrings. Technically, these are him. Yeah. Says it right here. Increases XP earned by 30% when level 80 or below. Oh, or below. I'm not below level 80, baby. put that back on and fix that back up. So yeah, but that works for like if you're level 80 and below, which is awesome. So I would definitely will be keeping that for a lot of, because I think it actually like attunes to your class, which is awesome. I love these earrings. They're great. They work out beautifully for what I need them to do. This will probably help me a lot with, oh, this is gonna hurt. Boop. Yeah, that hurt a lot. But yeah, I think it'll really will help me basically with leveling up a lot of my other classes. So it helps out with Sage. It'll probably help out with Reaper when I find out where the hell Reaper is at. Because I found Sage in Limsa Lamensa. That makes me happy that I found it. And I've accepted it. I now officially am a Sage, guys. Actually, yeah, let me take a second here. Yeah, here it is. I mean, you guys seen it. Yeah, I'm a Sage. I took the glasses off, though. I didn't really care for the glasses. Oh, look at me. I look very scholarly. I look good. And, of course, everyone probably would want to see this. God, it just looks so good. Alright, but anyway, that's not the class we're going to be playing as. No, we are not going to play that class. We're going to do everything ninja because I said for this one, this expansion, I want to get ninja to level 90. Ninja's going to be the first class I do anything with. So, this is... I mean, this is the class I wanted from the beginning was Rogue Ninja, right? Granted, I'm still upset that they took some abilities away that I love, like Shadow Fang, because apparently I can't use that in my current class, even though I decided the other night that I was going to run a dungeon with my squad, a level 30, or no, it was a level 20, 27 dungeon. You know, one of the first dungeons in the game, like the first 2 dungeons or so, at a really low level. With your squad from the Grand Companies. I decided to run that one next, you know, 1, to see if I could try to level up this class I had, and 2, just, you know, for the fucking hell of it. I was like, why not? As I did so, right, as I did that, I had one of my squad members, who is a rogue, by the way, fight with me. He was able to use Shadow Fang. But for some reason, I don't have Shadow Fang. And then, of course, there's Assassinate. Which, again, also confuses me, because when I use Assassinate, it turns into Dream Within a Dream. So I don't understand how Assassinate works, because it's not Assassinate anymore. I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure that I'm missing something. I might have to go through and look at some things about the quest logs or whatever. I'm not entirely sure. But I don't know. I also, now that I'm level 23 or 83, I need to go and see if I can get the rest of the ninja quests to get this working. Because that's a level 82 ability and I can't use it yet. So I think I have to go do the quest line for that. Which I will be doing those later. For sure. Because I know I'm not gonna have. I want to be able to focus on the MSQ. I will be doing my class stuff off screen. Now that I realize I'm level 83, I'll probably do that later. But yeah, like it's just I noticed that some things were missing, like again, Shadow Fang, which I don't know how to use, and then of course my Assassinate. I don't know why the hell it's not working, and it makes me sad. But I mean. Suppose we'll find out another day. Now then, with that stated, hello, my good man. Our friend from our friend of Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours? You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. Yes, we will. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and get on Sir Midnight here. Even though he's not as fast as Cloud's bike, he's fast enough for me. Who's a good boy, Sir Midnight? You are. Yes, you are. Alright. Here we are. Let's go ahead, Sir Midnight. Come over here. You, me. Gonna come right on over here. Gonna wait right here at this destination. I will probably change my HUD to my dungeon slash raid slash trial HUD, since I did organize it to where I have 2 different types of HUDs now. So we're gonna try that out. Something tells me this is gonna be our first dungeon. I can feel it. Hey everybody! Also let me disable the auto text because we're gonna be reading this. I can tell from the way characters were walking onto the screen. Ugh! If this is the future of Aetheryte Trail, I think I'll stick to boats. No warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. It's good to see you guys. I trust me, that I couldn't do that again myself. Oh, hello! It's good to see you again. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... We should still call you Vauchon, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Yes. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. God, if we could really get into the... we know that they work. So having everyone equipped with these is gonna be fucking great. Kevin doesn't need it, but like everyone else does. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessings of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. They're all yours for now. No, that'd be mean. I wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. Kevin wouldn't mind continuing to do as he does. Spoken like our champion. Rest assured we'll ever have need of you, though. We will do what we can to lighten your burden. If everyone is amendable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. Yes, please. Let's go over the whole plan one more time. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Kevin and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thrafnerian myth. Words. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. That will be... God, imagine fighting a primal that's based on the myths of, you know, Fafnir. Just, We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Fafnir, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Hell yeah. So from what I'm understanding, I'm assuming, Thancred, I was about to say Oriange, but not Oriange. And I was right, it's our first dungeon! Finally! Freaking finally, we're here! Oh my god, and I was right. Okay, so I was gonna say, I bet Alphinaud is gonna come with us, and he has to come with us because he's our healer. By the way, as much as I would love to do the dungeons with my FCing with friends, I am actually going to be doing this, with the trust system. I'm gonna be doing the trust system because I want the NPCs with me. I would like to do this with my friends and with other people, but for the time being, I think doing this with the NPCs will probably be best, just like I did toward the end of Shadowbringers. Though our parties are separate, I will trust in you, as I know you will trust in me. Let us both give it our all and add in a rousing chapter to the saga. Of course, Garaha. You just stay safe, because you're the only tank they need. Aside from primals within the tower, we shall, for a certainty, encounter enthralled Imperial soldiers. Defenders conveyed hither by means unknown, who will stop at nothing to hinder our efforts. Lest you worry, I've not forgotten my healing spells. Be it restoration or destruction, this sorceress can command whatever magics the situation requires. This is the closest I've ever been to one of the towers. Such a sinister aura it exudes. It's been a while since last I took to the field, and I can't help but feel nervous. But with everyone at my side, I'm sure all will be well. So yeah, okay. So here's I see the setup for this team right here. Garaha is an all-rounder, so he obviously can do any of the 3 tasks that are given to him. He'll probably take the position of tank. Kryle, I don't know about Kryle. I think Kryle is more of a healer too, but she might have a similar position to Elise, where she has some healing ability, but she'll also have some defense as well, right? Or some healing capabilities. Odeon J is straight up a healer, and Y'shtola, being a, pretty much a black mage, but she might also have some healing abilities as well, because she was a healer when we first met her, a conjurer when we met her. So I'm not going to talk to everyone on this team. I am, however, going to assemble it. I'm going to need Thancred, because like I said, I'm going ninja. I'm going to go ninja. So we're going to go ahead and form a party. And, I was going to bring, I was gonna bring you along. Oh. Well, I'm sorry, Estinian, but for this moment in time, I'm actually not gonna take you. Even though I really want to take Estinian with me, because I feel like he might, he might pair up with me and use his abilities. I don't know if he can. I don't know if Estinian can. I don't know if his AI will allow it, but still. Yeah. We're gonna go with this. We're gonna take the twins with us. Oh, I forgot to switch my HUD. Ah, we'll do it later. We'll do it during the stream. Cause I already showed it off. We'll do it here in a minute. We'll use my I'm just gonna call it my raid HUD, because it's used for dungeons, raids, and trials. We'll call it the raid HUD. Okay. Now hold on, you guys. There we go. A bonus will be rewarded for first time completion of this, obviously. Let's go, everybody. Let us proceed with caution. Yes, please. Hell yeah. So I'm liking that I'm able to, yeah, I think this is gonna work out just fine, having my HUD like this. It actually helps me see what I'm doing. So the only one technically, if you look at this setup, really, the only one that's really staying behind is Estinian, because Estinian's not with us. There we go. I don't think I think positionals are important. Because if I remember correctly, I think these two need to be with the open circle there, and then the last hit goes here. Oh, no, 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 back up. There we go. Summoning has begun. What? Oh, the sisters! Oh no! No, not the Maga sisters. No! Already? Not the time or place, man. Not the time or place we needed them. No, no. Let's actually do this as well.
I have you now.
Actually, let me go ahead and do this too. Oh, I just realized the other members of our party are not with us anymore. They probably got separated from us. Oh boy. Okay, good. That was actually a little bit easier than I thought. Ooh, okay. I think it'd probably be best to build up, not Huton, by Miki meter. At least all the way to 100, so that way I can get ready for any upcoming boss that's on the way.
My turn!
I have you now.
Go ahead and use hide. Yep, there's our first boss. Yeah, perversion of the people's faith. Oh my god. It's the youngest. The youngest sister. Wow, staying really close to her actually, like, did me some fucking good. Oh, oh. Holy shit, mechanics. So many mechanics. Oh, oh no. Woo! I still got hit with that? Are you crazy? Oh, I mean, I'm not gonna complain, but like, I still got hit with that? Two, three, four. Thank God. What? I still got hit with it, but I TP'd out of there. I think I need to be faster on my TP. I think I'm gonna have to switch my abilities around. Because I'm realizing that one of my abilities that I like using to help me teleport is it's not being effective here. I think it's because I have to switch fingers. But it's over here. So I think that might be the problem. Question is, do I have time? There we go. Come on, come on, come on. No, I didn't make it in time! Oh no, I'm in the side! No. Okay. Ooh, that was scary. Go ahead and put that bloodbath on. Bloodbath will actually help a lot. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom, 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 boom. God, this is actually kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my God, it's so tiny. Okay, good. My toe was like barely in it. That's good. Whew. Sorry, I had to use my ability there because I wasn't sure if I was gonna. I wasn't sure if I was gonna get hit with that or not. Hey! Seems to have chosen the path. Oh, later. The upper floors. Yes. Oh boy. Alright, finally. Oh wait, was there a chest? Hold on, is there a chest? There is a chest. I almost missed the chest. Wow. Ooh. Oh, but it's casting, so I can't use it. Let me take a second here. I'm actually gonna try. I'm gonna do something here with my HUD. Let's change. Not those. Yeah. Okay. There we go. So next time I need to use this, I'll have it fixed to where. Yeah, because this is as far as my camera will go. So I will be able to use that ability a little bit better, I think, the next time. Hopefully. So next time I have to, like, get out of dodge as soon as possible, I'll be able to use my, what is this ability called? My Shukuchi. The Shukuchi. I can use that a little bit faster now. Alright. Hey, everybody! Wow, yeah, they're freaking zombie looking. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's actually... That was the wrong ability I wanted to use, but it'll be okay. Using Dream Within a Dream is not gonna hurt either. Just, like, to at least, you know, start it up.
You underestimate me!
There we go. I was like, I know my ability is ready. I can use it.
You're mine!
It's all good, Thankford. We got this. And for anyone who's coming in, yes, I am doing the duties with the NPCs. I feel like it would be... Like, I mean, I would prefer doing with my FC, but for the sake of the stream, I will be doing with the NPCs. Oh, hello. The actual hell are these things? These are by far the ugliest things I've ever seen in my whole life. it's because, yeah, I think it's because we're behind. We're not really behind the creatures.
I have you now.
I have to utilize, you know, that ability more often, I will admit. I don't utilize it as much as I'd like. Oh, wow, I haven't seen those things in a while. These death claws is what I'm talking about.
You cannot stop us!
I just realized I was almost in the AoE of that. Nope.
You're mine!
You cannot stop us!
Probably should have eaten some food while I was at it. I just didn't think about it now that I'm in this situation. Whew. And there's a little treasure crosser over here. Cool, an amulet of aiming. Ellie! Oh. Luna's squeezing so hard and her tongue became out of her mouth again.
You now.
Luna's just so cute right now, guys. Okay, so I'm thinking, yeah, here we go. We're almost done. Ooh. Also, Thinker had something to say earlier. They've been awfully busy taking prisoners. Aye, whatever it is. Excuse you. Thancred, you moved him too far away. I had to move the thing closer. No, since this thing's in the way, I'm probably gonna have to defeat it first.
I have you now.
Yeah, look guys, this thing's health is the one that's almost gone. Why don't you help me focus on this guy? No? Actually, I don't know if Armor Crush needs to have a specific positional.
You cannot stop us!
I know Aeolian Edge or Aeolian Edge needs. Oops, I don't think I did my AoE or my rotation correctly. But yeah, I think Aeolian Edge does. Right? It's basically on the outside of the circle, but right before the arrow.
Fighter!
I don't know. I really honestly don't know. Yeah, oh, there's another treasure chest. Hold on. Hey! At least I'm happy that I'm like at least a good 2 levels above where I need to be, technically. Oh. Here's the other sister. Two. going with them. Woo! Oh.
My turn!
Oh no!
On guard.
Is it because I kept moving around? It would make sense if that were the case. Woo! That was close. How the fuck did they found out? I'm assuming they seen her, saw the magic. That's how the NPC, or us, the player, would have figured out how she... Okay. I'm watching the mechanic playing out right in front of me as I'm playing with the NPCs, or fighting with the NPCs. I assume we need to stay still. But... Oh, it forces us to stop no matter what. There's nothing we can do to avoid that attack. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense to me, actually. Oh, this again. The only one that doesn't move.
Let's give them a show.
Okay, hold on.
You underestimate me.
Alright, good thing I'm the first one she's attacking. I alone cannot expect. Yes, we're gonna press on. And I will say, any, gear that I do get from this, I'm gonna wait until, I can glam it after to, equip it. I'm gonna equip it and then I'll be able to glam it later. Or I'll equip it later and then glam it, you know? It feels stronger here. Yeah, I bet that's our final stage up there. Yep, it is. Oh, I see how it is, guys. Going on without me. Come on. Haha. That's right. Away from my friends. I don't want you hurting them, please. Thank you. Did I not do my full? Oh no! It added that. See that it did it again. That weird instance of doing two different abilities at once. Like you guys saw, I did a fire attack even though I was doing Dokkan. I just want to get off the other one. Okay, there we go. I got off Armor Crush. actually fought this thing before as a boss in another dungeon. I'm sure I have. Yeah, I have. There's a boss in another dungeon. I think it was in Stormblood. We see a boss or an enemy like this. I'm gonna go ahead and build up my abilities again. Oh, fucking gunships. Alright. Not too bad. And I will say that this is making it a lot easier when it comes to fighting these enemies. Just having them like this. At least this one's almost done for. Hell yeah! Come on, guys. Ooh, treasure copper. Yoink. I think slaying, the earrings of slaying are for tanks. I think tanks get slaying. If not, it's a different one altogether. Or a different class altogether. I think it'll be, yeah, I can easily build these abilities back up. Or at least my Nikki gauge, build that back up. Because something tells me, yeah, we'll be fighting a boss relatively soon. I think it'll be the last boss on the stage.
My turn! You cannot stop
I don't know if that was the right time to stun, but I mean, Thancred's holding his own. So I'm not too concerned, but still. For anyone who's new that's coming in, as much as I would like to do these dungeons with my FC, I'm gonna do it with the NPCs because I feel like they might have some additional dialogue and such that I need to see. Does that make any sense? So, I mean, why not? And plus, I can kind of like, from their perspective, I can watch the mechanics and be like, oh, okay, I can do this again with my other, with my other class, which is tank. So, and, well, not healer, because I have not gotten any healer. Save for Sage. I mean, Sage is the only one that's as close as I can possibly get to, like, the highest. Because I just got that. But even still, like, I don't know. I'm not ready to be a healer in a dungeon yet. I'm not comfortable. Probably should have, though. Oh, that's not the one. That's not the one that was doing the ability. Oops. My bad. Oh good, our limit break is ready. Elise would definitely be the one to do that. At least they're still inside of the Dokkan.
You're mine.
Getting a little harder to see. Do I need to fix my HUD again? No, I think it'll be fine. I was about to say, I did not just throw a shuriken. I did a thunderbolt. Alright, fine, that's fine. Here we are. We fought both the sisters solo. Are we gonna fight this one solo too, or are all three of them gonna come together? Yep. And see, as soon as the image of them three were revealed, I immediately was like, that's the Manga Sisters from Final Fantasy X! And again, I just fucking love when they do references from other games, like from other Final Fantasy games that I know, you know? It makes me so giddy inside. I think we're gonna start with her by herself, and then... yeah. Alright. I'm hoping this new setup kind of helps me out too with like what's happening on screen, or at least conveying what I need to do. Oh shit. Oh. Oh. Oh my. So many AoEs. Jesus Christ! I'm just gonna hang out with Thancred and then they know what to do. Again, another reason why I pick, you know, going along. I have to say, I did not use that fire. I used Oton. Is that normal for two abilities to go off at once, or is my game just, it's like just slight lag? I don't know. Oh, we're doing this again. Oh, nope. Stay in the middle. Okay. Woo! Spread out. Alright, that was not so bad. That was actually a lot easier that time around because I had my ability ready. Hell yeah. God, it was so much easier.
My turn!
You underestimate me!
I'll go ahead and have this ready in case I need to. Something tells me I'm gonna need it ready. Wait, ow! I still got hit by the thunderbolt somehow? Alright. Wow. I have no idea what I did wrong. I still got hit with the AoEs, I think. Okay, that makes sense. And again, I feel like we might be doing the battle in a wrong order too. Like, I don't know if we're supposed to take out the eldest. If you know what I mean, the eldest sister. I think we need to take out a different character entirely. I think we need to take out the littlest one. I don't know though. Or maybe what it is that... Oh, I missed a coffer? Open that up. Eee. Or maybe what it is that it's not so much the like what sister to take out first. Because the NPCs are with me, they're gonna be probably attacking the only one that we've got, right? I mean, we still got a whole hour to finish this. We've got plenty of time. But I think the strategy needs to change a little bit. It's gonna be a little harder because my abilities are not built up. But I think we'll be just fine. Let's just give it another shot. gonna stick with Alpinode. I still somehow got hit by that? Okay. And again, somehow still got hit by that? But okay. Alright. I fucked up. I fucked up. There we go. If I put it on the little one, I think it'll be easier for me. Yep. You know what? I'm gonna take the damage. I don't think my inputs are being put in, which is not good. Just stick together, Alphino, just you and me.
Try and stop me!
Let's give them a show!
Okay, we'll continue to work on her next. She keeps healing, so we need to continuously get her down if we can. Let's do one more hit, Okay, alright, stick with Alphinode. Actually, no, I'm sticking with Thancred. Thancred will keep me safe, right? Alright, I somehow stayed alive from that, thank God. I was actually a little scared, I'm not gonna lie.
Let's give them a show!
Start over. 1, 2, 3, 4. She's almost done for. Come on. Hell yeah. Oh, she won't. She's invincible right now. Okay. No. I'm sticking with you, Alphinode. It'll be fine. Me and Alphinode will stay safe together, won't we, buddy? Woo! Alright, who are we starting on next?
Let's give them a show!
Yep, her. I thought so. Hell yeah. I wonder, actually, now that we've defeated one of the sisters, how will this combat work? Okay, she resists that. I thought so.
You're mine!
Man, this is actually... It's actually a lot easier now that I think about it. Wow, they've already... And then again, I worked so hard. I went ahead and just used Doton on her. So that makes sense. That's it for the Magus sisters. Oh my god. Oh my god, did you see those new animations? Oh my god, the way Kevin put his daggers back. Oh, Oh, it was beautiful. Oh my god, it was beautiful. Guys, that was great. Did you see it in the cutscene? I know. Hey, Estinian. I'm sorry we didn't use you, Estinian. I'm just gonna say I'm sorry, okay? I didn't... Look, Estinian. I'm sorry, okay? With you and your beautiful little ponytail, I must apologize that we did not use you in that fight. But... it's okay. It was worth it. I'm glad I had the twins with me, regardless. Alright, so we seem to have gotten some weapons for Monk, which Monk is not even barely level 15 yet. Or 16. I don't even think it's level 16, or maybe it is. I don't know. I can't remember what level it is. Alright. Now, I think this will be spoken dialogue, so as soon as the cutscene starts... yeah, boy!
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
I'm hoping that it's disabled.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire. Ooh.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
Oh, and you see that point? Do you see it?
This is the core we seek.
Okay, good.
Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it.
Why?
'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
Yushila, I don't think we have... I don't know if we should do that. Do we even have the time? Oh my god.
Curious. There is something there, embedded inside the core.
Oh my god.
A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes.
Oh.
If you would be so kind.
Okay, hold on. There's a man's body part inside of that? I don't know. So...
And that should be the end of
oh,
it.
I mean, I wish that's the case, but nope. Obviously there's more to it than that, Alfie-Node.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
Shit.
I pray I'm not too late.
I think Garaha is like implementing some teleportation magic right now. And oh my god, I hope he pulls it off. Oh my god, dude. That's everybody! I mean, maybe, hopefully everybody. Oh my god! Garaha, you motherfucking legend, did you actually do it? Oh, holy shit. Did it work?
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, We're still on the island where the tower stood, but 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Garaha, that's how. I mean, look, he's still on the ground unconscious, the poor baby. Oh.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment.
Oh, it was
large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Oh, Garaha. Oh, you beautiful baby. Oh my god.
That explains the lack of obvious
And
injuries.
he has saved everyone. He is so precious.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
That's good. At least he just let's just let the boy rest. He did so much fucking work. Right?
Then the
in
immediate
clutch.
problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Yeah. I mean, they've been through some shit.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Yeah, the more people who know how to do this,
Hail, Scions!
like the better.
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
The one we were worried about the most. Oh my god. Nadana, how are you? Oh, I hope she's okay. I was worried about her the most. You know, I was worried that she would be consumed by the tower. God. But she's alive. Thank God. Estinian, you're not still sore about me not taking you, right? You're okay? Okay, cool. Phew. Carrying all of those Matanga may have been the true struggle. But it was worth it. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Razat Han for treatment. Alize and Y'shtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. I thank you, Thancred. I appreciate that. Yes, I will be doing that. Not now. Much later, though. Had enough rest, have you? Ain't no rest for the wicked. You never were one for being idle. Right. Varshan bade us come to Meghaduta. I'm so sorry, I definitely did not pronounce that correctly, I feel, at our earliest convenience. Because I remember them pronouncing it 2 days ago when I streamed this last. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Ah, wait. On second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Garaha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. I mean, that's pretty much what they did with Estinian the first time they came. They really don't need to do that to Garaha. He's a precious baby. Just you and me then. The guardsmen at the gate should wave us through. I think so. And also, it is time to change the HUD back. That's more like it. So that actually was, like, very helpful having my HUD that way. I might change a couple things about it, but otherwise, yeah. Oh! Also, I notice my spirit bond on some items are done. Oh, I can't do that while I'm mounted? Well, psh, okay, game. Jeez, have it your way. Alright, let's extract these. Let's see, 40, that's 100%, so let's extract those. That's 100%, extract those. Extract that. This one's at 100% as well. I think that's everything, right, guys? Yep, that's it. That's all of it. Alright. Sorry, Sir Midnight. But you and Cecil are just gonna have to disappear into the ether for just a second while we are on the bike. Because it's the only way we get that +1 mount speed. So. Alright. Whew. Man, the Tower of Zot was something else. Like, holy shit, man. To be fair, doing it with NPCs is hard, for sure. It's not the same as, like, with other players and learning the mechanics. And I would have loved to, but I can already tell that almost everyone in my FC probably went on ahead. And I know at least 2 or 3 of them have finished Endwalker already. They played it on Friday and were able to play it all the way through, like last Friday. Me, I only started playing this past Monday. So, I mean, I played it 1 day before release date. But, I mean, I'm still glad I had a chance, though, to get back into it, although I know I'm pretty far behind from everyone else. Ah, honored scions, you are free to enter at your leisure. Leisure? However anyone wants to pronounce it. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, a sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps will be glad to assist you. Excellent. Thank you very much. Man, that was just... I don't know, like, a part of me is still kind of, you know? Oh! Okay, I'm sorry, Estinian. Actually, you know what? Yeah, Estinian, we're probably gonna do this with you, so let's go ahead and just... You're gonna be in there with us. We might as well. Though I haven't been to Razathan before, this place is a veritable maze. I can only imagine I also wasted my sprint there. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. And now Estinian is accompanying me. Oh, I love having, you know, NPCs accompanying me on missions and just talking to them. It's so nice. First, we should seek out the sentry in front of the fountain. Of course. Apparently I said something. What? Name of the fountain? No idea. Do fountains normally have names? You know, Estinian, yeah, some fountains do. I don't know of every fountain in the world, whether fantasy or reality have names, but I can assure you that most of them do. And this is actually good, because I can just go ahead and start attuning to everything in the city. So, I think I'll take Estinian on a journey with me. Estinian and I will go on a journey throughout the whole city. We're going to attune to every aetheryte before we continue the story. Ah, Master Moonfang, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to the Magaduta, I should be glad to provide them. I still feel like I'm mispronouncing that word. The satrap's residence is situated in Tarama, the highest part of Razathan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the aetheryte disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternative path. First, please ascend the stairs or steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Paxa's path. Okay, Paxa's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at the Ruvada fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward, though. Alright, yeah, sounds straightforward enough. Except, Estinian, you and I are going to go on a grand journey. Yes. We are going to find all the aetherytes in the city. the main one, and I mean, granted, he says the main one is disabled, so I'm not sure if this is gonna act similar to Yulmore, but hopefully we'll have the allowance to actually do this. Can we actually use this? Ah, yep, it's just gonna be like Yulmore. According to the message on the base, this Aetherite has been temporarily disabled. So yeah, unfortunately, we will not be able to use the Aetherite, which really freaking stinks, but what can you do? Alright, so let's see. There are no... Nope, there's nothing there. Alright, so there is, however, an Aetherite all the way over here. I need to get my crafting up. My crafting is like, I think, at level 70 or 60 for some of them, but I have to get higher. I have not gotten the chance to really sit down and do any of the crafting stuff. I really need to. So there's an Aetherite up. I mean, I can at least get the small Aetherites. So that's what I'll do. I'll grab the smaller ones. And also zoom in my camera a bit. Yes. Alright, let's look at the map. Alright, so I think as soon as we get back to the main Aetherite, we're gonna go past the Mender. And then onto this one, we can then... And that's actually where we need to go, is the Hall of the Radiant Host. That's technically, I think, where we need to go. If not, we're going to... no, we're going over here. Excuse me. We're going to an entirely different location. This one will be the last one we go to. So, yeah, we're going to come out this door here. We're going to go down this hall all the way, because we're already past the Mender. We're going to go down this hall all the way. Then we're going to turn to our right... and kind of like slightly circle around a little bit as we do so. Basically, we're going to turn this corner and we're going to go down this hallway. Because this leads over to the Hall of the Radiant Host. Which, we can then just grab the Aetherite over here. It's simple. We got this. Although, I'm wondering now, is there a way... Let's see. Alright, so hold on. Let's grab this Aetherite. Let's see. So grab that one. We can always TP here and then take the path up and grab these. Or... let's actually go back. Let's not do that. There is a set of stairs right next to where we came in from here. We can just take those stairs up and we can reach the other ones that way. We will, however, need to go down to this one, which is in a different location entirely, but we can still hopefully reach where we want to go from these stairs. Alright, yeah. So, let's see. We should be able to reach this Aetherite. It's technically called an Aethernet, and the Aethernet shard is what it says. So. Now, there is this long road right here. I'm sure Estinian wouldn't mind traveling around the city. I mean, this way we kind of I get my bearings too. Learning where things are from doing this. Granted, I feel like my map's in my damn face, but even still, I should be able to tell where things are at now. It's such a beautiful city. The colors are just phenomenal. We're almost there too. And I think what I'll do is that I'll TP back, right? I will activate this shard, and then we'll teleport to Alzadal's piece. Let's do that. Yeah, there we go. And technically, there's only 2 left, right? Oh no, Estinian! I forgot when you teleport, Estinian doesn't fall. You gotta go back down the stairs. Estinian, I'm sorry, my dude. Come with me. I didn't mean to leave you behind. Found your bearings, have you? Yes, I have. Sorry, come with me. I did not mean to teleport. I forgot that when you teleport, you leave the NPCs behind. Whoops. I mean, luckily it wasn't so bad. Like the good thing is like he was right there, so it was not that far away. And these steps, we gotta go over here, basically. Is there actually stairs over here? Like, I know there's stairs in front of us, but are there stairs over here, too? Or, oh, there's a conversation bit to be had here. Estinian, you have something to say about this? Discuss the sumptuous? We're just gonna talk about the portal. Ah, yes, I know about this portal. It leads to a nearby isle, the treasure vault of one of Razat Han's wealthiest families. They took the god of luck for their guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, or so they say. There are also coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. Find one and you gain access to the vault. Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road. It is a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So what, they literally have these, like, portals just sitting around waiting for someone to, you know, to find them? And are they allowed to grab the wealth within? Is that what basically was told to me? I mean, I'm assuming that only a certain amount of wealth would be allowed to be taken. I mean, I honestly have no idea. Okay, so we're gonna come up here. Hello! Heading to Magaduta. Wow, I cannot say it. I cannot say it fast. Magaduta. Is it though? Is it pronounced? Is the U pronounced as an O though? No, it's probably pronounced as an actual U. In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Ruvida Fibers. I cannot read. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. Absolutely. Let's see here. Firstly, however, actually this is where we need to go, because we already grabbed this aether right here. We need to grab this one here. Hello! If you are here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Magaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You cannot miss it. Thank you. But first... Sorry, Estinian. This. And, you know, maybe a little detour. You know, there's nothing wrong with a little detour, right? This is, oh, yep, this is the airship landing. Wow, just look at that sunset. Like, hold on, let's just look at this sunset. It's beautiful. Come on. Sorry, Estinian, you're just gonna have to chill down there if you don't mind. Oh, the city is so pretty. The music is like this zone is just perfect. Aww. Cecil's even with us. Granted, a part of Estinian's spear was in the way a little bit there, but that's okay. Anything for good screenshots. That's beautiful sunset. All right. Let's see. Oh, go ahead. Oops. Granted, it's all NPC dialogue, so I don't have to worry about that. But still, just to turn it off. Alrighty. Oh, Estini has something to say about this. Oh, the hamsters. Look at them. I swear, riding these things is hilarious, to be honest. I just love the way, like, Kevin's feet, like, push out really hard and far. As it's running along, and he's, like, leaning back so hard on this thing. Ah, the Dharma, yeah. I remember passing here with Varshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to hamsa myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Interesting. That one's angry. It's like, excuse me? You want to eat me? No! I shall pluck your eyes from that pretty, pretty head of yours. Oh. You're angry. You're angry, aren't you, buddy? Oh, don't be angry. You're cute. You are. You're cute. In a very deadly, I'm definitely gonna pluck and eat your eyeballs kind of way. You're adorable. Ooh, there's a lot of activity happening over here. It's actually making the game, the frame rate fall a little bit. Wow. Oh boy. Luckily, though, we need to come over here. Yoink. Yoink. Let's say, I hope Estinian is still with me, and he is. Whew. For a second, I was like, I didn't teleport that far away, did I? No. We're good. But now, we have technically attuned with every Aetheryte in the city, save for the main Aetheryte. Yep. You've attuned yourself to all the Aethernet shards in Razat Han, which is good. Now all we have to do is get the main crystal when it's allowed. Right now, we're technically not allowed to do that yet, which kind of stinks, but you know. Greetings and welcome to Maghaduta. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course, we've been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber. If you would, please, follow me. Absolutely! And I really hope that there's more spoken dialogue. I mean, I've read so much, I am parched. You know, I'm gonna have to stop here in a second to grab me a drink, and then we can continue. God, Vitra looks so good. Oh, Garaha! He's okay! Look at him.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Nope, you didn't keep me waiting. I was literally waiting for like 2 seconds. But anyways, also I think I disabled the auto audio there, so I'll fix it.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully, right?
Much better,
oh,
thank you. Harnish remedies are certainly
Harnish,
potent,
that's how you say it.
ways than one.
Not Harnish. It's Harnish. Harnish.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Thanks! Absolutely. I'm enjoying it a lot. For sure. Oh, I'm having a great time. How far have you gone in Endwalker? You can obviously see where I'm at.
Glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Yeah, look, Kevin's older now. Look at his hair; it's all pushed back, and
Valiant sons, for your heroism,
he's at that
you
stage
have
he wants to be
my
a dad.
boundless gratitude.
That's what Shadowbringers has
You
done to
cast
him.
down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence.
Kevin's at that point, like after Shadowbringers, he was like, you know what, I want to be a dad. And then subsequently, this expansion does things to him now.
I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
Thank you. Yeah, we'll definitely take that.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Just giving him a little clap.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Aww.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
He's so sweet. Oh, you're such a good dragon. Ah.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man.
Still my favorite expansion, too.
Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply.
No. They're playing my
And
theme.
yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
Honestly, just any stories from a dragon is the best one to
Tis a
hear.
story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment.
Ooh.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Yeah, he mentioned as much. Yeah. I only wish he could be with us now. I really do. Like, I like ever since Stormblood and doing all the side content there, I really wish he was still with us right now.
I know of his clash with Omega and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
You had to hit me with Hashafont. You had to hit me with Hashafont last? How dare you?
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end.
You had to hit me right there at that moment.
Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Kevin Wood. He'd do anything to keep them safe. Especially these two now, you know?
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
Like,
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
And the thing is, like, Kevin would too, like, he really would do anything to protect his friends. Because he's already lost so many. And especially the twins now more than ever. Because after their father disowned them, he was just like, that's it. I'm adopting them. I'm just gonna adopt them now. You know? Thinking, this will be my way of learning how to be a dad. I don't know how to be a dad, but I'm gonna try. Our apologies again. I hope we didn't force you to conclude your conversation prematurely. No, you didn't. I think the conversation was at its end. So, what were you in, oh my gosh. I said it so many times in the cutscene. I keep saying Vitra, but there's an R, so it's Virtra. Virtra is how you say it. Virtra. So what were you and Virtra talking about? Nothing really. Nothing. Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Yes, please. Let's. Oh! Archon loaves! Yum! Not very flavorful, but definitely nutritious. Oh my god. The attendant was kind enough to give me direction to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the Mulberry Orchid. Orchard? It's orchard, actually. It's not orchid, it's orchard. Ugh. We're actually close to leveling up to 84. Now that I think about it, look at how close we are. Then again, I've rested so long in cities and such, and I even log out when I'm in a city, so I can get the benefits of, like, longer rests, so my levels can, I can get those higher levels. Afternoon. Elise, what is it? Why are we standing here? Oh my god, the frame dips a little bit when you're looking out here. I don't know why. I understand the mulberries are for the silkworms, grown a stone's throw away from the satrap's residence. It gives the quintessential Thrufnerian. Okay, I'm sorry. When it comes to saying that name like super fast, I definitely don't do it. The flare. Don't you think? It actually, I mean, yeah. Yes, I think it does. I am, however, going to keep my back turned to it because I feel like that will help with the frame rate a little bit better. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. Oh, okay. And lucky for us, we already gotten all of the Aethernet shards in the city. We just need to collect the main one, which we can't, I think, until much later. I don't know how much later until we're allowed to use the main Aetherite. But we will see, I suppose. Come on, Cecil. We're not too far behind now. The word "huge," is it huge? I don't know. Apparently means bind in the local tongue. And this district is so named because it connects all others in the city. If we manage to come this far, we shouldn't have trouble finding the High Crucible. Or so I was told. Well, okay. I think it's actually... I mean, if I'm realizing where we're probably going down here? Maybe? Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly where we're going. We didn't enter the building, though, I will say, when I was going throughout the city. We didn't enter it. So I know exactly where we're going, but I never entered the area. Where the street turns Enter the door straight ahead, then descend steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Razat Han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. It takes us exactly where we want to go, Elise. We're gonna enter, and we're gonna jump down the stairs. Actually, no, I would say we could TP down the stairs. No, yeah, we're gonna teleport down the stairs. Wink. That was quick. Elise? Seems we're on the right track. And here is the Aetherite Plaza. So far, so good, and there isn't much farther to go. From here, we just need to cross the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them. Yes, let's. I really hope this crystal becomes available soon. I really, really do. It's because it's still temporarily unavailable. Just like Ilmore, which, I mean, kind of stinks because I really hate leaving places unobtained, you know? I hate having locations unobtained. Hey, Thancred, what are you doing out here? You took your time. Got turned around, I take it. Actually, no. Had to follow quest lines. Though this land hath been afforded a respite, in turmoil do many others languish still. Our work is far from finished. Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there. It takes time, but we'll get there. I'm not going to talk to everyone else as much as I'd like to. Actually, no, we're going to talk to Garaha. What is it? Hi, how are you doing? I'm quite well now, I assure you. As they say, the stronger the taste, the stranger the color, the more effective the remedy. With my body trying to replenish the ether I spent, however, I'm feeling rather famished. I think a sampling of the local delicacies is in order. Hamsa cuisine would be a good place to start, perhaps. Estinian, did you tell him about the Hamsa meat? I'm sorry. Did you tell him? As I heard, after you defeated Nighthug, his scales found their way into the hands of firmament artisans. Steeped in power as they are, it's no surprise they were converted. Wow, converted? Still, it is a strange legacy for the vengeful worm. It was worth it, though. At last, of course, but at least we found the place. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I've never actually been in here, so I don't know what this whole area is like, but still.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
Excellent. I love the little brooch. It's pretty.
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact.
Things on it.
Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Yeah, it's true. It's beautiful, too. Like,
once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated.
Yeah, because that's a tall order.
I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Okay, yeah.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
Sounds fair.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Excellent. Yeah, we can do that. That's an easy enough task to do.
Please, I must speak with you.
She's okay! Look, she's happy to see her.
Nidana, you're awake.
Oh, it's so good to see you, Nidana.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
So good to see you. Go on, Elise.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Havnir from an awful fate.
Oh, Garage is like so happy and excited about that.
Yet who has truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
That's true. Her research into
Talisman?
this.
Is this
Yep.
true?
Your research into this was able to help. Couldn't have done it without you. See?
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
No, don't cry. The flower. It changed color.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
Yeah, it's yellow. It's not like a dull gray white anymore.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Ah.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
As foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Yeah. Savage raids.
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research.
Something tells me Y'shtola is going to want to study the hell out of that now.
Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Yeah, it certainly will. I can already tell you that now it will definitely be in the shortest supply, for sure. But, depending on what time it is, we have like less than an hour to at least do maybe 1 or 2 more quests, depending on the length. It's so good to see that she's okay. The last thing I remembered before being absorbed into the tower was you rushing towards me. I can only imagine the hardships you and yours must have had to overcome to rescue us. No amount of words will suffice to express my gratitude, but I hope the flower's radiant glow says everything I cannot. Oh my gosh, man. And now I can finally get to, I'm allowed to kind of explore this room, like, wowee. Like, I never got to, come in here. This is like a really cool looking room. Wow. I never, yeah, I didn't get to come over here earlier. It's just a pretty cool place. Oh my god, it keeps going. Oh my god, it's huge. I can't jump. There we go. Wow. You see this, Cecil? What do you think of this place, Cecil? What do you think? I think Cecil's just as excited as Kevin would be, to be honest. And something tells me we'll be making our way down here eventually, when the time comes. But, until then, we've got other places to go to, other places to travel. We need to go back to Sharlayan. Oh my god, it's even more expensive! That's a little pocket change, I suppose. Still so much money. It's like I just made that and now I gotta pull it out of my pocket. Oh my god. PS4 load times, am I right? I kid. Anyway. Oh my god. Again, I'm sorry. I'm only doing this because this dress is just fucking pretty. I really love that dress. And I really want to get one for my retainer because she's wearing some old ninja gear and I would really love to put, like, an outfit in there for her to wear, and I think that dress would be the perfect glam for her to wear. Hi, Kryle. Hi. Let me fix my camera. There we go. I can see you now. It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labor safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggests, you should get some rest in the meantime. Oh yeah, baby. Let's do this. Welcome back, Kevin. Kryle has apprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. Well, it isn't much. I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone, be it penning a thesis or defeating deiform entities. So would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? I would, if they're actually changed. If not, then, well, it is what it is. Come please. Time for us to kick up our feet and take a nice long nap. In the nap rooms. I didn't forget what Garaha called them. Oh, it's back to that normal color again. I wonder if, like, if Kevin would have an if...
Take heart and protect them well.
Like, I wonder if he would express, like, a overwhelming emotion to make the flower bloom in a color, you know?
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
No.
We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Oh. Yes, please. Let's all sit down and have a lovely meal. I live for this shit. Getting my keyboard ready so I could take fucking screenshots. Oh my god! My nieces are going to literally lose it when they see that. Because I told my nieces when Garaha mentioned a burger, I was like, I don't know if they mean like an actual like cheeseburger.
Lest
okay?
you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
I'm sorry, I didn't take enough
But he
screenshots.
refused with a rather grim-faced.
I didn't take.
No,
I only took
thank
one.
you.
I'm gonna
I
have to
suspect
replay this
Charlian
cutscene another day.
cuisine
Just
is
take
not to his
screenshots.
liking.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Is that a
Perhaps our lone
motherfucking
wolf
pizza
just
on that
needed
plate?
some time apart.
What is happening?
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time.
Also,
I'll drag him
Elise
out by
is
the
like me.
ear,
I take
sit him
pickles
down
off
in
my
front of a
burger. I
Charlian
can't
feast and see
stand
that he
pickles.
eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Also, I like that Kryle's taking her hood off more so we can see her cute hair. Just look how happy Garaha is just holding this.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience
regret
that
this.
was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Based on what she said, yeah.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi,
or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
I'm loving all these new animations and these cutscenes. Garaha, she's giving you the cookie, by the way. Do you not notice? That's okay. I don't blame him because he's...
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me.
Aww.
And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
That is true. Kevin's actually taller than Garaha, so this conversation is completely valid with him being short. Oh, he's so sweet. God. He is precious, and we need to continue to protect him. Also, Stinian hasn't come by yet. He was invited, and he still hasn't come around. Oh God. Are we pushing on until dawn?
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Yeah, it's true. It is. Oh, don't tell me it's a Stinian coming in now. Did the flower change color? It did! Ah! I was right. I also did not mean for that to pop up. Still. Oh my god, it changed. I knew it. I even talked about that, didn't I? Didn't I say that flower, I wonder if it will change color for us.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
And Daniel, this man is the kind of man who finds the death and destruction of ordinary people boring.
No. All else is equal.
Exactly. It's all boring to him.
Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm ready for that. I don't think I'm ready for that, to be honest. Oh my god, we leveled up. Whoa! Whoa-wee! Yeah, the sound effects and everything was late on that, you saw. Then again, PS4. What can I say? I hope you didn't mind us barging into your room for our late-night feast. For what it's worth, it did me a world of good to put our troubles to one side, if only for a moment. Yeah, I mean, even the flower changed, you know? Ah, we are now at level 82. So, that's interesting. So every quest, both on, for Thafnir and for, the Labyrinthos, was all level 80. Then you get to the tower, and that's level 81. And by the time the game knows, oh, you're probably level 82, 83 right now. Me being 84. Now as soon as that one was done, bumped it up. We're going to 82 quests. They probably changed it to 82 earlier, and I just didn't notice, but here we are now. And we're getting different weapons and everything. Oh boy. I'm a little nervous. Alright. Sound the bell, school's in. We're not going to class, are we? Haven't been to class in almost 11 years. I don't know. Well, technically 10. Kryle and Gratia were having a pleasant conversation until you barged in. Oops. Oh, there you are, feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studio, as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with the... Oh my gosh, I cannot pronounce his name. Granted, we did hear the pronunciation of that name, I would say a few quests ago, right before we went to the Livier state. But sadly, I don't know how to pronounce that name. And thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. That's how you say it, Rostra. As it turns out, he came here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Fafnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Y'shtola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Yeah, sure, absolutely. Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphinaud can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead. Okay, cool. Considering my recent wow, can't read. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studio for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Okay, that's fair. I'll see you later, Karaha. Okay. Unlike some of the Scions, I am not an alumni of the studium. As such, I have no acquaintances there I am obliged to visit. And while I would love nothing more than to pore over the many great tomes of the phenomenon, I think that's how you would say it, the phenomenon, I fear my presence there would stir up more unwanted trouble. So, for now, I will be patient, much as it pains me to do so. Aww. Aww. Hold on. We gotta... There we go. Okay, and away we go. Woo! Alright. There they are. Ooh, Alphinaud. If Father can master these fiendish contraptions, then so can I. Heading out for a stroll? Yeah, we're actually heading over to the school. The Scarlock himself was here? In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I am somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphinaud of all people worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater no less, will wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Alright. Let's go! Actually, I like teleporting around the city, but I do like just walking around the city because it's such a beautiful city. I mean, look at it. It's gorgeous. Granted, we're just in the area where there's like a lot of trees, but even still, it's beautiful. I love this location. Oh, there they are. Hi, Kryle. Someone tells me I'm gonna have to read, so I don't mind. I better go ahead and turn it off just in case. Here it is. The phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? Yes, although I did get to explore its halls. It's beautiful inside. While most of the space is taken up by the expensive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomenon, hence the name, or phenomena. Though with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, and even the universe itself. And then in the 432nd year of the sixth astral era, phenomenon was decreed complete, and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlian's foremost educational institute. Just these two girls just finishing his sentences. He always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his old stamping grounds. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with the highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Oh, you were on the debate team? Hold up. Alphinode, my boy, my guy. You were on the debate team? Oh my god. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphinode actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphinode Levieux began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphinode, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for the Skalak. I cannot say his name. I know Alice said his name before, but I just can't. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Alright, sounds fair enough. It's kind of like the principal walking around the school, you know? And away! Let's see. Oh my god. I mean, I've been in here before with my nieces. My nieces are running around just, like, exploring. And I feel bad that, like, I didn't really get to appreciate it in my own ways. But, you know. That was Alphinode Levieux, wasn't it? The Alphinode Levieux! And he's with his sister, and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word! Actually, we're just looking for the Scarlark. Oh, sorry, you said you were looking for the Scarlark, yes? Scarlark? I think that's how you say the Scarlark. Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Alipo should have a better idea. Oh, that name. That name is so familiar. I know that name. Oh my god, that last name is so familiar. Yes, it is! Oh my god, dude! I don't think I've seen you since Stormblood, right? Or maybe, no. There is a character that has that same last name. Oh my god. Am I crazy? Are you lost, wandering off the streets, perhaps? Well, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Well, it's nice to meet you. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. I know that last name. I've seen it before. That's what we deal in here at Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Pisa, this, tongue of Gigatoad, that. Gigantode. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish. This began being a school of magic and all. As our latest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. I've tracked down many a miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but no gleaner. Actually, you know what? Kevin's old enough. Kevin will be old enough to try to make a joke here. So yeah, the only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the Scholark's whereabouts. I beg your pudding? You're not a gleaner? Then this was all an elaborate ruse? No, wait. Come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. It's okay. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. I think that's the other side of the hall. Go back to where you came, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the... Yep, it's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. What are they doing in there to cause blood-curdling screams? Ha! In the time it's taken me to tell you all this, the Scholark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Thank you. Although, I am serious. That last name of hers, I'm not crazy. I've seen that last name before. And I'm actually getting off for just a second. I'm looking it up on my laptop here. I know I've seen it before with another character. I'm not crazy. Ah! I was correct! Yeah, this, Zoe and yeah, Zoe and her have the same last name. And Chloe. Yeah, Zoe and Chloe both are... Is this their sister? No, that can't be right, because she's... Hold on. I'm gonna see something right here, real quick. These two characters are from... If no one knows, those two characters are from Heaven's Ward. I'm trying to, like, see... I don't know. Based on what she looks... based on her look, I don't think she's... No, she does. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So I'm looking... Okay, so let me just do this real quickly for you guys so you can see what the hell I'm talking about here. For those of us at home that don't know these characters that I speak of. So I'm going to put Zoe here, and I'm going to need a picture of Chloe as well. So let me get Chloe. I know I spelled her name wrong, but luckily the game will, or the search engine will correct me. So, these two characters have the, and they're both, now that I look at them, because the thing is with Makotes, right, is that there are, pardon me, two versions, like two races of Makote, right? You have your Makotes of the Sun, which have the cat slit eyes and, you know, or tanned skin, you know, very, you know, because of their, I guess, going into warmer climates and things like that. But then there's the ones of the moon, which they are ones who have the larger pupils and are known to have the darker skin. Now, give me just just a moment here. I'm going to go ahead. I'll make a slideshow just to put these two images here. And it's just going to be very simple. It's just going to be two images and then we're going to be done. So let me add these two files. I put them on my desktop so I would find them. Here's Chloe and Zoe. There they are. And it's funny because these two characters have the exact same last name as this character here, right? Go ahead and transition this over. So, I'm just a little surprised that she shares their last name. And they can't even remember, right, who their, like, if they remember any members of their family. As far as I know, other members of their family had died from the Dragonsong War and other things as well. Technically, they are orphans in and of themselves. But these two characters also share her last name. I thought maybe they're related, but I don't know. And if they are, and like we don't know this information yet, then I'm not gonna go into it. Now I could be wrong entirely. I mean, it's just weird because she is also of the same, because they have the same eyes as her, mostly because they too are of the moon. They have the large round pupils. They don't have the slit in pupils like Kevin does. I could be reading too far into this. But these two characters share this character's last name. So it was just something I'd noticed. I was just like, could it be? Sorry, could it be that these two are related? Maybe not. I mean, it was a question. I thought about it. I was like, are they? But I mean, probably not. It was still a thought process, though. I mean, you know, it is what it is. Me thinking too deeply on something that's probably not even. It's probably just a common last name for the Makotis of the Moon to have. I mean, what do I know, right? Oh, hello, level-headed student. Ah, yes, the Scarlark was here. Scarlark. I'm sorry, I'm definitely mispronouncing it. Was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. I actually don't know if I've been down there, now that I think about it. Or no, I see. Basically, he was just going into these rooms over here. Actually, can we? Yeah, here we go. I don't think I've actually been into these rooms. No, we haven't. I have not been in any of these rooms at all. There we go. I was like, I know I can land on these tables, damn it. Hello, my good man. We've been searching for you. I also cannot say your name to save my life.
Ah, I remember you.
I'm glad you do. Also, spoken dialogue. Yay.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Kevin would definitely take this advice. He winked at him. Kevin would take this advice mostly because, you know, he's looking to become a father, you know, down the line.
If I may, there is
So,
a rather more
he'll
pressing
definitely take
matter
some
we
advice
wish to discuss.
for when he has
What can you
unruly
tell us of
children
this
himself.
duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Yeah. So I'm going to pause here for a second.
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic.
I'm going to stop right here in the cutscene for just a second. When we were being questioned by all 90-something members, right? One of them was going to say something, but it looked like he immediately choked when whatever he was going to say was about to come out of his mouth. And for anyone who has played The Wolf Among Us, I get the feeling, because this is a prediction I'm also playing from what I'm getting from The Wolf Among Us, because I haven't finished that game either. But there are characters in the game that wear a ribbon around their neck. At least there's one we've met named Faith. She had a ribbon around her neck, and then it was stuffed in her mouth. Things like that. And she always kept saying, "Do you like my ribbon?" You know? And I like to think that there's like the ribbon doesn't allow them to speak something. Like, it doesn't tell or answers a person's questions about a certain thing. Because they would say, these lips are sealed. And I think it's because that ribbon held some sort of magical property to keep them from saying something. Whatever it was that they needed to answer. You know? And I like to think that everyone in the Forum has some sort of magical spell or some sort of magic cast on them that they are now sworn so hard to secrecy that they literally, their lips are sealed. They cannot physically tell you. I like to think. This is just a prediction. I honestly don't know. This is what I'm getting from that one thing I saw during that whole conversation with the entire Forum. With the one person who was about to say something and then just started choking and grabbed his own throat during that whole conversation. I really do think that everyone in the Forum literally has a spell cast on them to where they cannot say anything. So they just simply say, yeah, we're sworn to secrecy, but there's more to it. They literally physically cannot tell you what it is. That's my prediction. I'm just assuming that there is a spell cast on the Forum members where they physically can't say anything about it.
As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment.
What did I fucking say?
Which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
I'm sorry! Didn't I not fucking call that shit? I said it! I fucking said it! Oh my god, what is this game doing to me? It's like a realm reborn all over again. When we met the Crystal Braves, when it was formed for the first time, and I met Rubal's best friend that he knew. Ilberd, I believe was his name. God, I hated him. And I knew, I even said when I met him, I said, he's gonna betray us in the end, isn't he? Just play the game, cat. he's gonna betray us. That's my prediction. He's gonna betray us in the end, isn't he? I just have a feeling. I don't like the look of this guy. I think he's gonna betray us. I'm reading between the lines. I'm sorry. Cutscene. I should not be talking this much during a cutscene. I apologize deeply. Let me go ahead and resume this.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
To be honest, I can't wait for a lecture. I want to be schooled, so to speak. No wonder they liked, you know, having school with him, or having classes with him.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms.
Okay.
2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Oh my god, are we actually... Hold on, no. I think it's magic. I could be wrong. Because, well, hold on. Let's look at the conversation. There are, 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third? I think... Well, no, magic, you need ether to create magic. It says that 2 are incorporeal. So corporeal ether then, right? I'm probably wrong. I'm probably wrong. Kevin was not good with magics. I'll just say that. Let me put that back down to that. Corporeal ether?
Yes.
Yeah, I got it right!
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the 2 are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well.
Huh.
In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
I think the Calamity, right?
The 7th Umbral
The Calamity, yeah. The original Warriors of Light. Nobody could remember what happened after that.
The Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm.
And no one could remember. Even Kevin couldn't remember stories he had heard about the Warriors of Light from before.
Afterwards.
Yeah. Even Kevin couldn't remember what happened after.
To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
Yeah. Granted, Kevin wasn't there.
The
He was still a kid.
enchantment which
with
binds
his
me
parents.
and the rest of the forum is based on a similar principle. And yes,
19,
it is a
19
contravention
is
of
what
the
I wrote.
Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation.
Oh.
Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
Only those in the forum would have this happen.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
I mean, it's not. He's not wrong about that part because Kevin. Why you're so...
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought,
You're just staring at
or
their
rather,
papers, man. What's the
an
matter?
entire banquet.
Was he like thinking heavily on the blotches, or maybe something else? That's cute. I'm sorry. That's cute.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Thank you.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. And basically, this is like an I feel like this is like a new crafting area for us. You know, at least like this is one of the major locations for our main crafting. Hell yeah. Yep. Put our artistry to good use. Awesome. Hell yeah. So hold on, I'm gonna actually trying to think. There's actually something I need to look at here. It's not the allowances, it's the... Oh, I can actually do this now, yeah. 180%, Jesus Christ. And these deliveries are also available, which I haven't done any of these in a long while. Oops. Custom deliveries is what I wanted to look at. Yeah, see? There's her name right there. Which is why I was just like, huh, you know? And you can see right there, she's... Now, Minago's almost done, which is good. I do need to eventually go to her. And then these guys, these were all from... actually, she's from Stormblood, too. I just haven't started hers yet because I have to go a long way to see her. So, I think that's mostly what it is. Like, she's just so far away. And then these two are obviously in the same location. I just haven't started them yet. They are technically from Shadowbringers. So that means that maybe we'll eventually see one of these characters. Because we had only one in Heaven's Ward, then we got two in Stormblood, and then we get two more in Shadowbringers. So something tells me we might get two more here in Endwalker. If not, we'll get one. Well, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I would definitely want to look into that. But like, I knew there was a character that had that name. I wasn't crazy about it. Also, like, I made so many calls during that whole thing. Like, as we were doing this entire thing, like, I made revelations and was like, yeah, this is why they can't do this stuff. And then have the character confirm that that was really what the case. I don't know, man. Like, I'm telling you, I knew it. I called it. It was just like with the Realm Reborn and me calling some things. It was like, I knew. I felt it. I did. I felt it. Oh, God, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. And I'm 10 minutes over my time. I want to continue, but I gotta stop. As sad as that makes me. But, oh well. Still, I appreciate everyone for coming by. I want to thank my friend Blue Satyr and my friend Rachel for coming by and seeing me. I appreciate it. As well as everyone else for just stopping for a few minutes or a couple of seconds or whatever, just to hang out and see things. I would love to keep going, but I do need to stop because I've got some things I gotta take care of, and I'd like to take a break from the game. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, so I definitely want to take a break. I haven't had a break yet, so I'm probably gonna stop here. But I appreciate it nonetheless, so thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Right, Kevin? We'll see them tomorrow, right? Yeah, of course we will. Lolly ho. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I greatly appreciate it. I'm Catholic Gamer Gal. This was Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker with Kevin Moonfang. And remember to be cool, play it safe, stay awesome. Right, Kevin? It's all good, right? Yeah. Well, later, Gators.